Hello. Hi. I'm alive. Yeah, I have been quite sick the last week. Oh, I think my voice is still not like 100% recovered, so not sure how long we're gonna stream today, but I better. Hi, Gaming One 1038 in YouTube chat. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, so what are we gonna do today? Two things. First of all, I will talk about the last week because a couple of fun things or like interesting stories happened. Um, Even while I was mostly just like lying right there, right there. Yeah, but yeah, nothing too serious. um, yeah, so that's gonna be the first part, and the second part, if we go that long, we will also do a little bit of gaming. Yeah, let's see if we do. I must start out with some more tea, and then let's get going. So, that whole story starts last Tuesday. So, last Tuesday, there was. So, like Monday, I was still streaming, everything fine. Tuesday, the whole thing starts. You know, when you like get up in the morning, also I realized that my cam is kind of like high. Wait. Usually, you should be able to see like my hands and everything, Yeah. So, Monday, everything fine. Tuesday, in the morning, if I say in the morning, I mean like 12-ish, I got up and I felt, that scratch in your throat when you're like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get sick or not. When you like wake up in the morning, you have a little bit of a scratch in your throat, and you're like, I think I'm getting sick, but I'm not entirely sure. So I woke up with that. But there was like an additional little caveat here because I had an appointment to get a vaccine on Tuesday. And so that's why I woke up earlier than usual. Because I had to like get to the appointment to like get my vaccine. And so I get there, and whenever you get a vaccine, you like first get like paperwork that you have to fill out, all your data, and then like, have you ever like reacted badly to a vaccine? Do you have this pre-existing condition? Fill all of those out, and then there were like 3 boxes that I left empty because those said, are you currently ill? Do you currently fight an infection? Something like that. Or to like, I think one of them even said like throat ache or something. I don't know. Something like that. And I was like, okay, I don't want to say no because like I do have a little bit of a throat ache. But also it feels a little, extreme to say, yes, I'm currently fighting an infection if I just like started up, woke up with a little bit of throat ache. That feels like a little over the top. So give me a second while I blow my nose real quick. Adam. So, okay, so I left those 3 spots blank on that paperwork, and I was like, okay, I'm going to doctor anyways, and like, he will go through what I entered here with me. I will just like tell him exactly what happened, that I woke up with a little bit of a sore throat. And, he's the professional, he will know, is that something we need to be mindful of, or is everything fine? Proceed with the vaccine and everything. And so I went into the doctor's office and I told him that, hey, here I left 3 things blank. And while I was saying that, he already said, no. And I was saying, yeah, because I woke up with a little bit of a sore throat. I wasn't sure if that's like, you know, enough to like cross yes there, or if that's a problem or anything. And he like noted down next to the box, or like a little bit of a sore throat, and said basically, well, it's not that much of a problem, but like this will fuck you up for the day. And I was like, don't have anything planned for the day anyways. It's fine. So yeah. And then, you know what? The thing is, if a doctor tells you this will fuck you up, he knows what he's talking about. Yeah, he knew what he was talking about, because yeah, I went and received the vaccine, and then I went back home, cooked something, and then I was even like still considering streaming, because Tuesday was when Hightail came out, and I was like, oh my god, that would be like, you know, a new game coming out that everybody's looking forward to. I gotta stream this. This is like the opportunity. And then, like, you know, the later it got, the more I like got tired and everything, and I was like, okay, I can't. I just can't. It wouldn't be a good stream, and like I would just like be hanging here like, yeah, I did this perfect. Yeah, no, that wouldn't have been a good stream. And so, like, you know, I wrote to Discord, yeah, sorry, gotta cancel, not feeling well. And so then around, like, I think I got my vaccine around 2 p.m. or something, and then around 8 p.m. or something, I was lying there. And I was just like, okay, I might just do what I always do when I get sick, which is lay in my bed, fully clothed, with, like, you know, basically create a sauna. Like, create a sauna and like sweat everything out, and tomorrow I'll be fine. And then I kinda went and did like 4 hours of sleeping, 1 hour awake, 4 hours of sleeping, 1 hour awake. And so, and every time I woke up, I felt significantly worse than the last time I woke up. And so I was like, okay, at some point I was like, I would like to take an aspirin right now against, like, because I felt like a fever. Like, I don't have a fever thermometer here, but I'm pretty sure I had a fever, and it was like kind of painful. And I was like, okay, I feel like I should take an aspirin, but I got a vaccine, and I'm not sure if that, you know, interferes like badly or anything. And like, I didn't ask the doctor because like I didn't foresee this happening, which honestly my bad. I should have. Yeah, and so I didn't know if I was allowed to take aspirin. Oh god, let me just like moisturize my hands, because like they are very dry and very painful. Yeah, and so I wasn't sure if I could take an aspirin, and I was like, kind of like always just sitting it out a little bit more. I'll be better any minute now. I'll be better any minute. This is the peak. And then like it kept getting worse. And then the next time I woke up, it was like 5:30 a.m. or something. And I was like in complete agony, and was like, okay, no, I gotta do something about this. I can't just like lie here, because this is too much. And like 5:30 is also like almost at like reasonable time again. Like if this were like 8 a.m. or something, I could have just gone to a doctor or something. And you know, we're not that far off of that anymore. It wasn't in the middle of the night anymore. So here's the thing: in Austria, we have a service where you can like phone for like non-emergency medical questions, basically. That was like, you know, advertised a lot. I'm not sure if it existed before COVID, but like during COVID, it was advertised a lot because it was kind of like the, you know, if you're feeling symptoms, call them and they like get you tested and stuff, and take care of like all the logistics behind quarantines and stuff. So like during COVID, that hotline was everywhere just because, you know, because it was very useful during the time. And so now I knew that this hotline existed, and I was like, okay, this sounds like a prime example because it's a 24/7, like 24 hour a day, 7 days a week hotline for free, where you can go to for like non-emergency medical questions. And so I called them, and didn't take all too long until like someone picked up. And then some guy picked up, and I basically told him, hey, I got a vaccine yesterday, and I think independently of that, I got sick because like even like before I got the vaccine in the morning, I already had a throat ache. So I'm pretty sure I just like got sick and took the vaccine, and like independently, this is not just like, you know, reacting badly to the vaccine. Yeah. Pretty sure this is what happened. Can I take an aspirin? And like he went with me through a list, and like, you know, what's your name? Where do you live? Blah blah blah. Tons of like the standard questions and stuff. And I, you know, I had a really bad throat ache at that point, and like everything, saying anything was just absolute agony. And so like I was just like hoping, oh my god, please just let the list end. Just answer my question. Why do you need to know who I am even? It is just ridiculous. And then at some point we reached the end of the list. And then he like put me through to some emergency, some medical stuff. Like he was just, I guess, some like, you know, call center worker, and then put me through to medical stuff. And I was like, okay, I guess that's how this is going, but like this is really uncomfortable and I hate it. But like I guess this is the game you're playing, so yeah, what can you do? So, but then I was finally on the line with someone who like knew medical stuff. And I like basically said the same thing again. You know, got a vaccine, also got sick. Pretty sure this is independent. Am I allowed to take an aspirin? And what this medical stuff person did then was, first of all, they just a real quick, you know, is everything on the previous list correct? At least it didn't like, at least like it worked that they had access to the list from the previous person, because that's not a given for the call centers. I was really happy that at least that we didn't have to go through the entire list again. But the thing is, then came the second list, because the second list was like basically the same thing that I got when I like got the vaccine. Like, have you ever reacted to vaccines badly before? Have you had this, and like which symptoms are you having? Then like basic, it started off with like the same list of that, and then like it went into like which symptoms are you having, and no. And then, you know, by the end of that, I was just in complete agony. My throat felt like it was like this thick, and like nothing came out anymore, and like complete agony. And then we were done with the list, and they said, well, yeah, we could get you an appointment in the morning at a doctor or like at a pharmacy or something. And I was like, I don't need a doctor's appointment. I don't need to like go to a pharmacy. I have the aspirin right here. It is in my hand. Can I take it? And then they said, oh, I'm not a doctor. I'm not allowed to like tell you about medication. At which point I just thought like, why do you hate me? Like why do you hate me? Like genuinely. like, why, if that person knew that they could not answer my question, why did we go through like multiple lists of questions and like my state of health actively getting worse all the time? Why are we doing this if you know that you can't answer my question? What are we doing here? Yeah, so basically I said, I don't think any of that is necessary. I just had this one question. And then they said, okay, well, there's like 24/7 pharmacies, like some pharmacies are always open, like at any point there is some pharmacy open, and they could like look up for me like which one that is, so I can go there and like ask. And I'm like, no, I would prefer if you just tell me, but like you can't. So like, what are we doing here? Like at that point, I've been talking for like half an hour or something, if not more, for absolutely no reason, when talking was absolute agony. What are we doing? Why are we doing this? Yeah. So that was probably the worst medical experience I've had recently. Because like I actively got worse from seeking out help. Yeah. But the thing is, then I remembered, I know a doctor. And I then texted them. And like, you know, it was 5:30, but like, you know, he could have been, you know, could have been awake because like doctors working weird shifts and stuff. But like, yeah, I just texted them, and then like 2 hours later I got a reply, yo, all good. Take that, or take that, or take that, or take that. Everything's fine. Good luck. If you need anything, tell me. Yeah. And then I just took an aspirin and was immediately like way better. It was that easy. Turns out, if you want medical advice in Austria, you need to know a doctor. Yeah. It's the same thing with like literally everything in Austria. You need to know the person. Everything else is just irrelevant. So I will blow my nose again real quick. I'll just mute myself so it doesn't sound terrible. But like, keep them out. Do I keep the camera on? You know what? So, okay. I think that's a good middle ground. But yeah, so then I took an aspirin and everything was getting better. And I noticed that it has been a while since I've last been sick, because it feels like I've forgotten everything I've ever learned about being sick. Because the thing was, basically every day I felt like I had a different main complaint, and then like at the end of that day I realized, oh wait, I know something to do that I can do about it. I don't need to be suffering through all of this. So like first day it was like, you know, headache, fever, tiredness, all of that. And I was like, oh wait, I can just take an aspirin. Then second day, like my nose was super plugged and everything. And then I was like, and then like suffering through the entire day, and end of the day I was like, wait a second, I have like, you know, spray thingy. I can just take that and everything's fine. Hey, welcome in, Area James. How are you doing today? I'm doing, well, better today. I wanted to say great instinctively, but like, you know, I'm a tiny little bit sick still, but you know, all in all, a good day. Because like, yesterday was the first day that I spent entirely outside of my bed, so, you know, progress. So yeah, happy about that. Like, still tiny little bit sick, but like, you know, it's the kind of like, you know, sickness is for me is always kind of like whoop, and then you have like a tiny little bit that goes on for like 2 weeks, and like I'm already in that phase, so like I'm good. Just like a little bit of no still and stuff. Yes, I do have a schedule. Like usually I stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Yes. Oh, you remind me. There was something that I wanted to set up. But yeah. Anyways, going on with the story. Second day, you know, I was like, okay, nose is plugged. I have a spray thing. Oh, DSG coming in here with the cat ear redeem. Welcome in, DSG. Best of luck for streaming. Thank you. Do you stream on PC or console? I stream on PC. You don't even see that they're green on that side in that light. That's kind of annoying. Wait, can I? That help? No, that's a maximum already. I don't know. Hey. Wait. Oh, that was already that color. Whoops. Do you mind me asking where you're from? No, I don't mind. I'm from Austria, in the middle of Europe. Beautiful country. Oh god. Thanks for welcome back, DSG. Yeah, it's great to be back. Like, I genuinely did miss streaming. Like, multiple times during that week, I was like, oh, I really would like to stream now, but like, yeah. Which games do you play mostly? Mostly, like, I want to say indie games, like smaller ones. Like tycoon games. We have recently realized that that's like very much my taste, like Mad Games Tycoon or like Game Dev Tycoon. But like also Balatro is kind of my thing. Or today, later on, we will play Kingdom Two Lands. It is a beautiful country. Can we swap? Nope. Brexit means Brexit. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Can I ask you something? Go ahead. You already did. That was already the question. Was that already the question? I still need to find a way to like get these on better. But didn't I like figure that out last time? Didn't I have like something where it held like really well? I don't know. Something ain't working. Or that's not working either. But yeah. Professional graphic. Okay. Yeah, I do all of my designs myself. Like, very much intentionally. No. Thank you very much, but like, nope. Yeah, I do intentionally do my designs myself, even if they look kind of crap sometimes. Well, always. But I do that very much myself because I'm like, I want to do this myself. It feels like do this thing because like then the channel, you know, feels more like my channel. If you get what I mean. Yeah. Just saw something funny. I'll talk to you about that in like once I'm done with the sickness story. I'll talk about that. So, where was I? Right. First day, absolute agony. Then like every day I had like a different like main focus of like what's like worst, and then yeah. And then like at the end of the day I realized, oh wait, I don't need to suffer through this. Like I do, like every single time I'm sick, this is the same, and like I do have things that I can take against that. So second day, nose runny thingy. What song is that? Third day, my throat really like was acting up again, and like, you know, the throat became the main problem because like, you know, I had aspirin against like, you know, fever, nausea, whatever, and I had like the spray thing against stuffed nose. Third day, throat really hurt, and then, you know, it was getting worse and worse, and then at some time I was like, wait a second, there's medicine against that. I do have some here. Why not I take it? Yeah. So then at like, again, midnight or so, I took the first one. And then like I was immediately better. Problem immediately fixed. But like, you know, I was suffering through the entire day. I think I woke up at like, well, I can't really say I woke up because it was like very much from Tuesday on, it was like sleep 4 hours, 1 hour awake, sleep 4 hours, 1 hour awake, sleep 4 hours, and so on. So like, you know, I was suffering through the entire day. And then around midnight, I was like, wait a second, I can just take a thing. Yeah. And that immediately fixed it. Yeah. So that was that. And then, yeah. Then that was Friday. Yeah. Friday, basically, I finally remembered, you know, the trinity of the things that I need to take to feel well. And then I was slowly, you know, at that point, I was like getting better enough already. Like, I felt way better already, but I was still like spending all day in bed. And then like, was it Sunday? But Sunday, yeah, Sunday was basically the first day I spent like multiple hours here again, which is a very good sign. And then Monday, I spent like almost all of the day here, but except for like I laid down a couple of hours for a nap. And then yesterday was the first day that I spent the entire day out of bed, and I was really happy about that because that means that I'm better now. Yes. Or was I thinking of the wrong day? Was Monday the first one that I spent entirely out of bed, and Sunday was the one with the... I don't remember. Like all of the days. It almost went to my tea, but like it has been 5 minutes anyways. So tomorrow you touch grass? No, actually I did already like go grocery shopping on Monday and also yesterday. Oh, there I've got another story. Because okay, first of all, Tuesday, like between getting the vaccination and getting like actively feeling really bad, I did have the clarity to like go and buy things. And like I did have like resources to manage being sick for a day or two. Like I've always got like a ton of like tissues here. I always have like 1 or 2 packets of like some kind of like cough drops. So I'm always prepared for that kind of thing. And that's like that's what I used instead of the like proper medicine thing against the like sore throat for quite a while, which, you know, helped a bit, but like, at some point it was just like making me sick because, you know, eating so many of them and also like not really helping anymore. Yeah. So I was kind of prepared there, but still on like Tuesday I was like don't seem too long if you aren't like 100%. Yeah, thank you very much for looking out for me. I'm not planning on streaming all too long, and like even then I'm pretty sure as soon as we're gaming I'm like not talking as much anymore anyways, just like as it usually goes. Also, I'm making sure to like drink even more tea this time than usual. I mean, usual I'm drinking like, you know, that's 1.5 liters of tea, and that's always empty at the end of stream. But like maybe I'll like even do a quick refill if we are streaming like more than 2 hours. But yes, I would say I'm like back at like 95% or something. Just like a little bit of plucked nose still. And like maybe the throat a little bit, but like that's more of a thing of I'm talking differently rather than talking hurting actively, if that makes sense. Like because my throat is a little bit weird, I feel like I'm talking a little lower than usual. And like yeah, it's fine, I think. But yeah. Um, yeah. So, yeah, then basically, Tuesday I was getting sick. Wednesday I did like a quick shopping trip and, was in complete misery, but like I needed a couple of things. For some reason, okay, multiple things. There is one drink, like these like sports drinks that's like water with like vitamins or whatever and stuff. Those are the one thing that I can drink in like no matter how sick I am. Because like at some point I will get tired of tea and stuff and be like, okay, I can't drink that anymore, and like water will just feel dry and everything. But like those sports drinks, like I don't usually drink those, but I always have like one or two in inventory over there because I figured out that like even if I'm like really sick, then I am able to drink those, and then like I at least have something that I can drink. And like I only had one of them here, and so on like Wednesday I went to the shop and like grabbed 3 more of them, grabbed some more of these, grabbed some more tissues and everything. And that was very useful. Then, oh yeah, and I also figured out that at some particular point in time, one of the only things to drink besides those was Coke for some reason. I don't know. I just like had Coke like lying around because of a party recently, and was like, might as well try. And yeah, that worked. So I was like, okay, I also went to like get more. So like on that day I was grocery shopping twice even. And then like at some other day I was just at the pharmacy once. But like other than that, I like mostly, yeah, so basically I was either in bed or like quickly out to the shops and then back to the bed. Yeah. And then like on Monday I finally went back to the shops again to like finally like restock all of the things that have run out since I've been just like in bed for a week. And there, I don't know what's going on right now because two things. Um, First of all, it is January, and there's like the January thing where like a lot of people try to like be vegan for a month, and like grocery stores also grocery stores also play into that. Not that much different to normal. That is true, except then I'm sitting here and not there. Yeah. Yeah. But basically, January and like, grocery shops play into that and like have special offers that are like limited time run vegan products. Like Aldi once had a vegan mayonnaise that was amazing, and I'm really sad that they took it out, that they didn't like keep it as a permanent thing, but like, yeah. And like, so they often have like limited runs of that and like special reducing vegan stuff and stuff like that. And like Aldi, the last couple of years has always been one of the best at that. And this year, it feels like they're doing inverse January because not like particularly more or less things than usual are reduced at the moment. And things that they always have vanished. Like they always usually have like a schnitzel and like kind of cordon bleu kind of thing, like a schnitzel with cheese inside, but like all of it vegan. And I bought that regularly, and it just vanished. It just doesn't exist anymore. They're doing inverse January. What the fuck? So that's quite disappointing. Already for vegetarian food is better than most supermarkets in the UK, at least. Yeah, here as well. I think Lidl might even be better a little. Like those two are quite good. Spar, of course, but like that's the expensive one. So yeah. So like Spar and like the big expensive supermarkets are of course like even better, but like they are big and expensive. But like Aldi and Lidl are also like very good for that stuff. Which is like, it makes it even more disappointing that Aldi just like didn't do that this year and like made it worse instead. Like, why? Yeah. And the second thing is, when I went grocery shopping this Monday, it generally felt like Aldi like basically analyzed the stuff I buy and just didn't have those. Little near me has barely anything from vegetarian meals. Ah, okay. Yeah, around here they do have quite some things. Like I particularly like their smoked tofu. They have like smaller tofu packets, but therefore also like way cheaper. Like usually it's like, I think 250 grams for €2, and they have like 200 grams for €1 or something like that. And like also their tofu is like the best one in general, in my opinion. And yeah, they do have a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, so around here they are quite good. But yeah, so I was at Aldi and I went there and was like, okay, I need toast. I went to where the toast is. All of the shelves stocked. And then there is one gap where the toast should be. And I was like, okay, unlucky. I also need rice. I need jasmine rice, whatever that's called. Went to the shelf where that usually is. Everything stocked. Couple of like other shitty rice versions. And then there is a gap for exactly the rice I need. And I was like, okay, unlucky. I also kind of need like instant mashed potato thingy. Went to where that is. Everything stocked. Except for one gap, which is the mashed potatoes. Also, like we ran out of trash bags. Like we have some tiny ass trash bags that are terrible, and like usually we also have like big ones. And we didn't have any big ones anymore. Went there. They only had the tiny terrible ones. I needed soap. Like we have like a soap dispenser thing, and then like just refill with like refill bags. Didn't have refill bags. They had like soap dispenser thingies, which I got then in the end instead. But like they didn't have refill bags, which they always have. I don't know. You must get the popular brand for the experience shopping. But you must get the popular brand. I've had that experience shopping on Sundays. Oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, there is not really like any other brand. Like it's Aldi. They have like their own brand. But okay, they do also have like brand stuff, but like I only go for like the cheap stuff. Because I'm a cheapskate. But yeah, then like soap was also out. Like literally, I had like 7 things on my grocery list, and all of them were out. Like, yeah. Also, like one thing that I didn't have on my grocery list, but like I walked past and was like, oh, actually that I could also use, like corn in a can thing. Empty. Just gap there. I don't know. It's also not like it's all the same type of thing. Like it's not like, okay, potatoes are empty, so like there's no mashed potatoes, there's no normal potatoes, there's no fries or something. You know, it's varied products, all of them gone. What? Yeah. So then yesterday I went to a different Aldi store further away. And got at least a couple of those things, but still no rice, which is bad because rice is exactly what I needed most. Yeah. And I also didn't want to like get shitty rice because I could have bought like the shitty rice, but if I buy like a 1 kilo bag of shitty rice and then like the good rice comes back in stock, then I'm still stuck with like 900 grams of shitty rice. And I'm like, okay, it is real bad. I don't know. Like, I used to always eat the shitty rice, but then, like, my flatmate once told me, "Oh, Dead Rise is really shitty. You should try this one." And then I tried this one, and then I was like, "Oh shit, this is really like way, way, way better. I'm gonna take this one instead." And now I'm like, I don't want to. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what went on there, but like, little Aldi Target banned me there. They just didn't have exactly the things that I needed. No clue what went on there. Yeah. Okay. Another thing that I wanted to talk about. That person that was in chat like 15 minutes ago or something, like when you arrived, DSG, the other person that was in chat, I clocked that they want to sell me art from pretty much the first, like, on the first message I was like, probably. On the second message I was like, very likely. On the fourth message I was like, yes. Because like it's always the same pattern when someone is like trying to sell you their art, which usually is some AI art, or like it might genuinely be their art, but like I'm not interested, and like it's kind of getting annoying because it's always the same thing. And I've thought about like making a game out of that, kind of like just an inconspicuous sign that I can like put up as soon as I'm like, this person is trying to sell me their art. and we're all like sitting there in chat and looking at, interesting. You're asking me how I'm doing. You're asking me if I stream regularly. Oh, you're asking me what my favorite games are. So I thought of something like a while ago, and I was kind of like just waiting for that to happen, but I haven't set it up yet. So I will add something to my overlay way to the top, which is just this small green square. Let's just do this. This. So, and the next time when someone comes in here, and as soon as I'm sure that they want to sell me their stuff, I will just pull up the square. and you can all then like sit there and chat and be like, yeah, think so as well. And we just make a little game out of it. That's basically the idea. Green. So I now have a button like this. There you go. Yeah, also username that look like standard British names. Yeah. That a lot. And also, one thing that I have noticed recently is, so yeah, basically we now have this button whenever I see anybody coming into chat where I'm like, you're trying to sell me something, aren't you? I'll just throw it up. Yeah. Choosing green is brave with green screens being a thing. Yeah, I could have chosen a different, I don't know. Also, like, that's not in a scene where it would be green screened out. Like, either way. Wait, what are those? Wait, did I? Oh, did OBS change something? I will have to look into that. Anyways. Yeah, so basically, if someone's coming in here and I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure you're trying to sell me something. Here's a little green secret square when we are like, when's the message coming? just so you know from which point on I knew. And something I wanted to mention recently is that typically that giveaway was always like, you know, they coming in, they follow before they write anything, and then they start like writing. Like first action is follow, but it's not like a lurker that just like sits in here and then at some point hits follow and continues to lurk. It's always coming in, follow, conversation. And recently, Twitch has even like filtered those out, because I think what they're doing is like they're doing that to so many channels that Twitch even knows that they are doing that and doesn't show me the follow anymore. Like on my Twitch dashboard, it didn't tell me that they followed me, but like I did receive the email that person is now following you. If I streamed, I would just have graphic designer as a banned word. Oh, we could do that. I mean, the problem is, by the time they say that they are a graphic designer, like at that point, basically the damage is done, because like what they're doing is they're derailing the stream for like 30 seconds or something, and then they say that, and I politely decline, and that's it. So like it's not that big of a deal, but now we have a little game attached to it. Yeah. I could add it to the banned words though, because then the ban alert would trigger. And that would be really funny. I don't know. Let's look at it. I also had I also had another really funny idea for like banned words. But I don't think I will give that away, because I will do that. That was a really funny idea, and I will do that. So I don't want to give it away yet. So I'm gonna blow my nose real quick again. So also, like the script is almost the same, like almost always basically the same. Oops, I'm in trouble. Oh, I think you're fine in that one. Other people are more in trouble with that idea I had. But like there is a funny thing that I wanted to do. So okay, but for the whole graphic design thing, it feels like they're all like writing exactly the same thing. And my suspicion is that there's some very popular YouTube video that basically says, okay, to sell your art, go to a Twitch streamer, follow them, ask them how their day is, ask them if they stream regularly, ask them what their favorite games are. Hey, I'm a graphic designer. I'm pretty sure that is that. We want to try to find that. What would we search for that? Sell graphic design, Twitch. $25 tips for graphic designers on Twitch. Is that for like how to sell it? Twitch art scammers, classic. What problem? Okay, it's mostly just people pushing back. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be like a group of people who like run the scam and like just, I don't know. I made lots of money as a graphic designer. Or r/side hustle or similar. Yeah, something like that. I do know people who have been scammed like 50 from them. Yeah, it sucks. Because like, they are always like really nice until they want to sell you something. Like it's at the beginning, the first time that happens to you, it's really hard to like just say no, because they have been like really nice. They asking you your day, they ask you, you know, what your favorite game is, and you know, get you to talk about things you like and everything like that. So I do very much understand people who like fall for that, because like at the beginning you don't expect that, but you know, at some point it's just like, ah, you came in very enthusiastically into this chat. If you mention art on Twitter, you'd get a lot of bot responses too. Oh yeah, that's why there are mainly low viewer chats. Yeah. I mean, they definitely like hinge on like being able to like hijack the conversation. Like if they went into like a streamer with like hundreds of viewers and active conversations going on, the streamer wouldn't sit there and like answer the 5 riddles to like unlock the scam. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to like fix that problem, but it seems Twitch is slowly like getting there, because by now they already filter their follows. I've noticed that for the last like many. Like again and again. Like it used to be Mattel for this is an art scammer if they like immediately followed and then the conversation started. Like they followed before anything happened, basically. Like even like if I see the viewer count increasing by 1 after they followed. So like basically they came in here and the first thing they did was follow. That used to be my tell that they are a scammer. But nowadays Twitch even like filters that out, so maybe they're doing something about it. Also, like, I don't know if that's like, you know, a small group of people doing that on like large scales with like many different accounts, or if that's actually like a lot of different people doing that. I don't think it's bots for the most part. And I do definitely know that like some of them are better than others at doing that. Because like some of them like really get you into a conversation with them and like are really nice, and then you're like, oh, shame that they were a scammer and not like, you know, someone who could have been a regular chatter because they were really nice. And like even if when you say, oh no, sorry, I'm not buying your art, like even then they are like really nice when they're going. And then others, like I've had one that literally like came in here and just like visibly had like the messages pre-typed out and was like spam, bam, 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 bam. And I was like, I barely started answering the last one. Like it was like, oh, what's your favorite game? And I was like, oh, I don't really play games here. I'm just a just chatting streamer. Oh, that's a cool game. And I was like, no, it isn't. I don't know. It is a weird thing. On that topic, okay. So what I've been doing when I was like spending the entire day in bed, some countries they do have scam call centers, probably on the version of that too. Yeah, okay, I could see that. I could see it being exactly that. I could see that, yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyways, what I was mostly doing when I was like lying just in bed all day, okay, I was mostly just like scrolling through TikTok and Instagram all day, and like that's basically kept me going for the first like 3-4 days until I was like, you know, healthy enough to do other things. And then I started like rewatching some Top Gear. And like I know I've said this before, but like I don't know why I like British humor so much. It's so fucking funny to me. Like some just three old men, oh, just three old British men just calling each other bellend, knobhead, idiot all day, and just talking absolute rubbish. I don't know. This is so funny to me. I've literally watched I always just like go on YouTube and watch like a compilation of the news segment because that's where they like do most of the like talking shit. And they are each like over half an hour, and I watched like 10 of them by now in the last couple of days. And I don't know. Like, of course, like the jokes didn't particularly age well because like 23 years and they're not particularly the group of people that's mostly that most are most aware of the issues. But they're so funny. Well, Toko is great. Was watching challenges at work. Yeah, I would have moved to challenges next, but like I'm stuck on the news. Oh, but like the modern Persia driver video is one that's like every now and then gets pulled on my YouTube recommended, and I watch it every time, and it's so hilarious. Where they just drive some weird Peugeots and just go do the stupidest things, like the like sat nav said go straight ahead. There's a turn. I'm going straight ahead. Yeah. Or like, oh, this car even came with a chimney because if you put in something upside down, then it starts to burn. I don't know. It's so hilarious. Yeah. I still haven't completely finished Grand Tour yet. But yeah, that I still need to do. But like that's also in my on my list. Like I know that I will enjoy it a lot, so I don't wanna watch it in suboptimal reasons, but there are no optimal reasons, so it's kind of stuck in me not watching it. Hell, I watch a UK YouTube channel that does similar to Top Gear. They recently did bikes in Vietnam challenge. Oh, that sounds amazing. What is that YouTube channel called? Because I don't think I've ever heard of them, but that sounds very interesting. Yeah. But I feel like that's also like good preparation if I want to go to DreamHack Birmingham to like just get used to the to all the British slang again. But this like the American race driver for Grand Tour, not as fun as the Yeah, yeah, I definitely agree on that one. Like a lot of the things on Grand Tour were just like, okay, we couldn't do it the way we did it on Top Gear because that belongs to the BBC. But we do kind of like the format, so like let's vary it up a little bit so to be safe legally, and then I don't know. It just feels like diluted a little bit. Auto LX cars. Also similar channels. They also do travel and modify car. If you like other things, they used to work for car throttle. Ah, they used to work for car throttle. I have heard of that. Okay, I will write it down. There we go. That sounds very interesting. I mean, they also because like Grand Tour ended, and like they will revive it with like new hosts, but like not the way Top Gear did, where they were like, okay, we have this name, Top Gear, and we want to keep it going, so like let's pull in 3 hosts. Apparently they do it properly, and like even got like hosts that like worked together previously and like already have like chemistry going on and everything. And like, you know, I think Clarkson, May, and Hammond are like somewhat involved in the background a little bit, and like Andy Willman. So like that could go well. I don't think it will be like, it won't be the same, obviously. Like, no trio on TV will ever have this chemistry that those three had. I think genuinely they have peaked. No, I can't think of a single other trio of any three people that work that well in like that in those situations. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've also heard of that because like some person asked on Twitter, I think, like when will we see something from you again, and Clarkson answered in May. Yeah, I'm curious how that will work. I think it could be good. It won't be like as good as like it used to be, but like it can't go on forever. So like they have to pass the torch at some point. Yeah. So I'm curious how that'll work. But yeah, that very much sustained me entertainment wise while I was like not really able to leave my bed. Because the thing is, like, I wanted to like also watch like other Twitch channels as I usually do, but the problem with that is my screen's here. My bad's over there. Like, I can see what's happening in the Twitch stream, but I can't see the chat. Like, I could also like go into the chat with my phone, which I did. Like, I did watch a couple of streams, but like, and that's what I did. But then on my chat, I don't have like 7TV and everything, and so like it kind of like felt like the normal. It felt like the normal thing, the normal experience that I have, but worse. Whereas watching Top Gear the News felt like I don't usually have this experience because I don't usually do that. So it's better than that. It's better than nothing rather than worse than something. So I don't know. Mentally, I kind of like that. Phone like I am now. Yeah. That, yeah, just purely going on phone would also be an option. Yeah. I don't know. I do not know. I'm just thinking. Oh, yeah, there was one weird thing that happened. So, I have Bluetooth headphones that I usually connect to like my laptop or my phone. And the thing is, oftentimes what I will do is I will connect them, like just turn them on and it auto connects to both. But like if it connects to my laptop, like my laptop takes over and like always reserves the sound. Like in theory, the headphones are built so that whichever device is playing sound, like it swaps to that one. But in practice, the way my audio is set up on my laptop here, it just like always reserves them. So like as soon as they are connected to the laptop and like get audio, I don't hear anything from my phone anymore, even though they are also connected to the headphones, and even if like nothing is playing on the laptop. And so what I then typically do if I want to like listen to things on my phone, I will turn off Bluetooth on my phone so that they are not, so that I can like listen to it on the speakers instead of the headphones. And so at some day I did that, and then like I turned off my laptop and was just like browsing, like later on turned off the laptop and was just browsing things on my phone. And then I went to sleep, and basically exactly this happens, I want to say regularly to me, that like then because I forgot about the headphones, they are still turned on and just like not connected to anything. And apparently they don't time out or anything and auto turn off if they're not connected to anything. Yeah, just turn Bluetooth on and off device. Yeah. And so then I will like, disconnect them from my phone to like be able to hear things on my phone, and then turn off my laptop and then forget about them because I'm not using them anymore. And then they will stay on, and I will go to bed, and then they will lie here, and at 3 a.m. they will say, battery almost empty, recharge. And I will be, oh fuck, I forgot to turn them off again. Get up and like turn them off and go back to sleep. And this time I had something weirder than that. So I had them, this time I like didn't leave them here, I like took them to bed with me. But like then didn't use them anymore and went to sleep. And then I heard Bluetooth connected at like 5 a.m. And I was like, did I just hear Bluetooth connected? That doesn't make sense. Like I was home alone and everything, and like, huh? Bluetooth? Why? Which Bluetooth would connect? That sounded like it was just my headphones Bluetooth connected. But what the hell is happening here? And what happened is, my phone automatically at 5 a.m. re-enabled its Bluetooth, because like it kind of like knows my habits and like knows that I generally want to have Bluetooth enabled, and so like at the end of the day it will re-enable it if I disable it. And that's a really smart feature, and I like that it does that. But that led to the really weird situation where like I just heard Bluetooth connected for no reason in the middle of the night, because my phone reactivated its Bluetooth and I forgot to turn off my headphones, and so they connected. And that left me so confused until I figured out what happened. Oh my god. Generally don't allow features like that. Yeah, I understand that. Personally, I don't know. They are useful, and I don't think that's data that I necessarily care about them having. Like at which times I have my Bluetooth enabled and disabled. Like even if you say, okay, they will use that to steal data off of you, which they probably do, I would assume that that's the data they are stealing off of me, and that's data I'm fine with, I guess. But yeah, to each their own. Definitely. I can see both arguments there. But for me it's useful and like not something I care too much about. So I'm okay with that, and yeah. Yeah, so that happened. And yeah, I think I'm slowly running out of things that I want to talk. Oh, yeah, another thing. Do you guys remember? Wait, where did my other chat? Ah, it's still here. I just didn't look at that. Whoops. Do you guys remember this game that I talked about once? My voice Who. Fun thing is, I talked about this like 2 weeks ago or something, and then like just procrastinated buying it, and then it went on sale. And I spent less money on it. So what do we learn? Procrastination is awesome. Procrastination always pays off. Amazing. Okay. Let me put on my nose again. So, you saved like 60 cents or something looking at that sale. Yes, I saved, yeah, exactly 60 cents. Instead of $2.99, it was $2.39. Yeah, either way, it wasn't an expensive game. Yeah, we will play that at some point. Not today, though. Because today... Now, there's multiple things we could play today. First of all, we could play more Mad Games Tycoon as we did last stream. Also, yeah, I noticed something crazy about that. The developer of that game has like an upcoming game, and there was some world first footage released last week for that, but on some Twitch stream, because they they work together. It's a single developer, which I didn't know until then. I thought it was like a small studio, and he worked together with some German Twitch streamer, and I was like, oh, I've never heard of that. Must be like a tiny Twitch streamer. Nope, 800 viewers. And they just played the game for a couple of hours, and I was like, oh, I guess it's almost done. I didn't expect that. That the first look at the game ever is just just some Twitch streamer playing for a couple of hours, pretty much unsupervised. Okay, the dev was in chat, but some guy just having the game. That was kind of crazy to me, but yeah, that was kind of fun to watch. I didn't watch much, because that was right when I was really tired. But yeah, maybe it is a German developer. Maybe maybe I can convince him to hey, I like your games. I speak German. On stream I speak English. Hello. Can I early access? Yeah. I mean, early access, they mentioned in the stream that it's coming out early access in Q1 probably, so not too long anyways. Also, hi Luke, how's it going? Hope you're not sick. Yeah. So that was the one thing that I watched and that I thought was kind of interesting. And yeah, I'm okay. That's good to hear. I mean, a lot of people are sick right now, aren't they? My mom was also sick recently. My grandparents were also sick. No, wait, that was a while ago. That was 2 months ago. 2 months? Yeah, 2 months ago. I don't know. It feels like a lot of people are sick right now. There must be something going around. Oh yeah. Also, I didn't mention what I had, and I'm not sure what I had. I wasn't at the doctor. I'm just sick of bad dog wellness. Oh yes, I 100% understand that. Oh, I have bad things to say. So, or the mingling at Christmas and New Year's. Oh yeah, probably. That actually makes sense. I'm pretty sure I got sick from that event that I was last Saturday, not that Saturday that just was the one before that. I was at a rather big event there, and okay, that would be where I got sick most likely. Yeah. When I came home, I had to remove quite the amount of dog poop from the sidewalk right in front of my parking space. Oh yeah, that's annoying. Since you mentioned bad throat, probably COVID. I'm also thinking COVID, not necessarily just because of that. All of that was just the normal cold things, runny nose, itch throat, headache. All of that could be a cold or the flu or whatever. But I also food tasted really bad for a couple of days, so I'm thinking COVID as well. Yeah. I was so pissed. Yeah, I can understand that. Okay, dog poop. The thing that I'm thinking is if you're inside of a town or city, town, whatever. If you're inside the town, just pick it up. But I don't know if it's the same for you, but around here. Actually, I don't know if that's the same in Vienna because I don't pay attention here. But usually there's you know, things for dog poop everywhere, and like you just grab a bag and like, you know, do that. Oh, could have been response. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Like I do understand if you're like walking in the middle of nowhere, like far outside of towns, then I understand like not necessarily picking it up, but like if you're in a town, just it's come on. Already been stepped in and spread. Oh, so it's ruined the day of multiple people. Amazing. Right next to school. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. Yeah. That sucks, yeah. Oh yeah, another thing that I like forgot this time when I was sick, because I apparently haven't been sick for a while. Honey in tea, great, helps a lot actually. And like for some reason, like first, oh shit, no, I've got sticky hands. Yeah, the first like 4 days or something, I was just drinking tons of tea, and then at some point I couldn't see tea anymore, and then I was like, wait, why don't I add honey? And then I was suddenly able to drink tea again, and like, you know, large quantities without any problem. Immediately solved the problem. Yeah. Okay. I might just wash my hands real quick, and then we will go into a game. Sorry. So, okay. Now, what do we want to play? So, I already started basically the story. I could play Mad Games Tycoon. I could play my Waisu. I could play Hightail. That did come out last week. And I did want to play it because, you know, it was like, oh, big hype game is coming out. I'm a streamer. I could play this and like opportunity or something. So like that still is kind of valid today. But I kind of really want to play Kingdom 2 Crowns. I don't know any of these. Okay, that's fair for like most of them. Like Mad Games Tycoon is like a tiny indie game from Germany actually. And like if you enjoy management type games, highly recommend. Like basically you're running a game studio and like making games, and you can also like publish other games and build game consoles and stuff. Highly recommend. Really love the game. My voice to some tiny flavor of the month game. Well, not flavor of the month game. Some tiny indie game that a couple of streamers found out and I saw in like clips and was like, oh, this sounds really fun. And then Hightail is basically a Minecraft competitor kind of thing. That's just released into early access, and that like was very hyped and in development for like over 10 years. Bought by Riot Games, cancelled, then bought back by the original developer and put out into early access. Been a long time since I played management games. Well, if you're interested in them, I highly recommend Mad Games Tycoon. Like, I'd go for the second one now because that's a newer one, but like, you know, both of them are great. And also there's like a different game from the same developer coming out. Yes. But anyways, today we will play Kingdom 2 Crowns. I have 15 hours in this game. I've played it the first time 2 days ago. Yeah. So I will just quickly hide my screen while I open that up. I don't think anything. Okay, I can't think of a single thing that can come out. Two-Went Hospital. Oh yeah, I think I've only played like a demo during a free weekend or something like that of that game. But that seemed also great. And I think I do own it because it was free on Epic at some point. So, okay, the game loaded up into my recent game. Like into my save state already. So then I wanted to go back to the main menu, but like on the escape menu, save and quit, exited the game. Okay, I think I know what to press now. So, campaign, save slot 2, new game. Okay. Oh, something I noticed. Before we go into the game. Nightlight off. What I don't like about the game is that there isn't like a proper full screen thing. Oh, wait. We could also... Do I just play the same game? Well, I haven't really finished it, really. Okay, I don't have the DLCs, but... Yeah, let's just go to base game. Normal difficulty. This one has a crown. Like a cool crown. But like other than that, they're just the same. Let's go with this one. I played the old theme hospital a lot more, which was based on. Update game category. Thank you very much. I forgot about hello. Hello, can we... Thank you, let me control the thing. Kingdom 2 rounds. There we go. I think I've seen this game before, didn't know what it's called though. Yeah, I think there's 4 by now. There's Kingdom Classic, Kingdom Newlands, Kingdom 2 Crowns, and I think there's a 4th one. Wait, does it tell me anywhere? There's also like 4 DLCs for this one. Wait. Kingdom. Two crowns. Okay, maybe not. I thought there was a newer one than this one. Like this one came out in 2018? Wait. Nation Collection. Kingdom 80s. It's a short story-based standalone expansion set in the Kingdom universe. There's one that's just like set in the 80s, and you, instead of having horses and being like, you know, in the medieval thingies, you're just in the 80s. That's also cool. When did that come out? In 23. Huh. Maybe I will buy that once I've finished 2 crowns. Probably in heaven an epic or something. That could be. That sounds very reasonable. Speaking of epic, yeah, until tomorrow to claim the first 2. Yes, I have already done that. Thanks for the reminder though. But the first one a while ago on Steam and liked it. Nice. Okay. So, Kingdom. Basically, if you don't know this game, there is only 3 controls. 4. You have left, right, you have down, and you have shift. Left, right, and shift are just what left, right, and shift usually are. Except like you can also like have abilities sometimes. And down is just drop money. And with that you can build things. Hire people. Buy weapons and tools. Tools. Archers behind. Here. Buy a hammer. And then like whatever tool you buy, the villagers will pick up and then do things. And then here we build a wall. And then the tutorial ghost wants me to stay here until the wall is done. And oh yeah, also tree, you mark a tree with a coin and then they will chop it down and you will get like 1 or 2 coins, usually 2, but like sometimes only 1. And there's and yeah, basically you need to get money, you need to get people, you need to get tools, and you need to survive because there's enemies coming every night and that's getting worse and worse, and you then have to like leave the island ideally. Up. Hey. Yeah. Also, I wanna make the game louder for me because I can't hear anything about it. So here, like this. So I just hate that whenever you click out that it minimizes. Just checked. Kingdom Newlands is the only one I got. Yeah, that's the one we were playing. And I can say I also played... No, wait. Newlands. Oh, no. Newlands was the one before. This one is 2 crowns. But like Newlands is also really good. I also played that one. Yeah, it's just basically the same with a little less content. Yeah, and then there's also like a bunch of unlockables, and on this game you can even like go to like, once you're done with one island you can get to the next island and you can travel between them and stuff. And yeah, really cool game concept, and I've been really addicted to it the last couple of days. Right, I also need a wall in this direction. And this guy is a trader. Once a day, like, you give him 1 coin, he goes off, goes to like a trading camp, and then comes back with money. Like these camps are to like, there's where like villagers spawn, and this is the trader camp where the trader goes. And yeah, there's another villager camp here. And then there's a bunch of things you can explore. Like here are some chests that give you gold 1 time. And the cool thing about this version... Graze to ensure your crown. Ah, it even tells me that like grazing... I didn't know that that was in the tutorial. Yeah, and then... This one is a little different in this game than the previous one. There's these statues where you can like unlock buffs. I think this one is the archery buff, which just means that your archers have like way better aim. Then here are the enemies coming. I can't do anything about the enemies. I can drop coins, which they will then pick up and like go back into the portal where they come from. Basically, they want to steal something, as soon as they get something, they turn around and go back. And until then, they will attack things. So they are happy if they like, you know, if they hit an archer or something, then that archer will drop their bow and they will pick up the bow and fuck off. The next one will hit the archer again, will steal the 1 coin that I gave them to like recruit them into my kingdom. And fuck off. And then, like, the villager becomes a homeless guy again that I can then just re-recruit. And then, whoop, there's a coin outside of the thing. So, and then, you know, they just keep doing that. If they hit me, I will drop some coins. Some of them will fall into the water and just be lost. Some of them, you know, will fall onto the floor and they will pick it up and all good. Let's just improve that wall. Buy some more bows. Buy some more hammers. Might have played one of those games in a series or a similar game. Yeah, possible. I really like the games. So, then we will wait for the for morning to come so I can give the trader his coin. Very nice. So, then let's clear some trees here so we can then put the wall here instead. And there's like, on one side there's a big portal at the end, and on the other side there's just a pier at the end. So also clear this, because this running water here is where you can build farms. And farms are a great source of money. But in order to build there, first of all you need to clear the wood, the forest. And also you shouldn't particularly build farms outside of the walls, because then, you know, your farmers will get attacked at night. That said, if you build a level 1 farm there, then they will go back to the kingdom at night, which means they are really inefficient. And if you upgrade the farm to level 2, then they stay at the farm, which if it's outside of your like walls, then is really bad. But yeah, let me just go and explore. Yeah, also like your horse's stamina and stuff, which you gotta manage. And there's also like different mounts, there's all kinds of upgrades. And like mounts with special abilities. Like this one. Then there's a griffin that crash lands here and always scares the fuck out of me. And there's enemies coming. Yeah. For example, the griffin, what that does is when you press shift twice, so like instead of running, you can then have like a special ability where it flaps its wings and like pushes back the enemies a little bit. Which is actually kind of powerful in some scenarios. Then there's also a bear whose special ability is that he can like hunt these deer. Because like, you know, that's one of the income sources, is like hunting deer and like rabbits. And like each deer gives like free gold. And so if you have the bear, you can just like kill them yourself and you get the free gold. And you don't need to like herd them into your archers or anything. And then there's also like, you can also have like a deer. I'm not sure if it's a deer or like, you know, something similar, that you can also have as a mount. And that special ability is if you stand next to the other deer, then like they fall in love and like follow you around, and you can then like bait them into your archers and everything. Which is also great for economy. So also, whoops, that those 2 coins are gone and never to be seen again. Yeah, basically, up here in the top... Okay, I can't point anywhere. But like in the top right, you see like my pouch of gold. And that's just, you know, that's how much gold I can store. And like there is, like actually the pouch has physics. You can stack the pouch beyond like full. But like sometimes like they're dropping off and stuff, and it's really crazy actually. Like how detailed that is, instead of just saying, oh, you can store 20. Nope. Full on physics simulation, and like it's dropping from the top and it might stay on top or not. I do wonder if one day you're going to be a manager or a business owner since you enjoy it in games. I don't know. I don't know. would be funny, kinda. Yeah. So, what I wanted to do was I wanted to expand here. So, you can keep that. I wanted to expand the walls and also build a farm here. So, basically, I need to build a wall here. So, you can only build walls on like these hills here. Oh, come on, because of that one tree, that all is forest? I thought that was enough of a gap to like split the forest. Okay. So, basically, those will now build the farm and then get rid of the tree. Then the forest will go back. Then I can get rid of the other trees. And then I can build a wall. Can I actually leave that for now? So, come on. Go back, forest. And yeah, basically, later on, you can go and like have like crusades against the portals where the enemies spawn. And like on one side of the map is a big portal. You can't get rid of that. Later on you can, with like if you're on like island 4 or something. Like each island you unlock certain things, and like on island 4 you unlock like a big bomb that you can do then like one big crusade and like completely get rid of that portal. But like for smaller portals there's other mechanics to like get rid of them. So let's see if these guys can do that in time, but I don't think so. I might have to stand here and like sacrifice a bit of gold to the monsters. And like your archers and everything always stand at like the outmost completed wall. Like as soon as that wall is completed, they will get here. Oh, okay. I will have to sacrifice some gold here, so they don't annoy my workers. Because I myself cannot fight back, because I'm on the normal horse. So, what you saw here is I cannot upgrade these walls anymore, because we don't have stone researched yet. And as far as I remember, we also don't get stone on this island. So let's protect this wall even further. Hello, come on, forest. Hello, forest. Would you please? There we go. Going back to the TV series and watching each other the rest of the stream. Thank you very much for stopping by, as always. And enjoy your TV series. So. That's now upgraded. Now let me see if I can find a gem chest. Because what's new in this game is that you need gems to unlock things. Like the statues or like the mounts and everything. And I would very much prefer the griffin over my horse because it's quicker in there and also has special abilities. So if I find 3 gems here, and I don't remember if I do on the first map, and that would be great. Oh, I only need 2. But like in gem chests there's 3 anyway, so like... Oh, okay, so this is the end with the portal. As you can see here, big scary portal. So on the other side is the pier. So. Oh well. Oh, here would be a nice spot for a wall. I'm not sure how suicidal it was to send my builders here. This close to nightfall. Probably a bit. So the best move right now would probably be to like escort my builders. Except I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, there's he running. Never mind. I should probably escort those guys. Yeah, I should, so they don't lose the hammers, and I just pay off basically the enemy horde. Even though I would like to improve things somewhere else as well. Oh shit. I was not looking where I'm going. So yeah, that's what happens when you get attacked by them. Yeah, so basically getting attacked by them is a bad move. So I will stay here while I'm here. Do I build the wall here? Then we... Like these rocks here is where you can build towers that your archers can sit in. And ideally you want the towers inside your walls, but I think like outside is also okay. For now at least. But it's ideally inside, so it would be better to have the wall here. So let's build that. Already upgraded that farm to level 2, which means that the farmers can just stay here. Let's also build like a tower here for our archers to go into. Then I would like to have the wall up here. Ah, that's good enough. You could even put the wall further to the front, but then, you know, it's far away from the tower and that's... can't fire then anymore or something, I don't know. So, do you have money? Yeah, basically to get the money from the people, you just have to like walk past them. But like if you sprint past them, then they don't give you the money. Which is also a useful mechanic if like your pouch is already full. So they don't like immediately give you all the money. So... now, time to upgrade the other side, time to get more people, time to actually get farmers. Now we have 2 farms here, but no farmers. Let's also upgrade this one while we're at it. Also time to like feed the trader again. Because that hasn't been doing anything for the last couple of days. Now, to get farmers, you need to upgrade the main base a bit. I don't know how many levels. Was that enough? I don't know. So So let's get some more people into our kingdom. I think there was another of those immediately here. I'm not sure if they can get to the base in time. But we will try, because right now we've got money anyways. No. Now, do we now have the farmer thing? No. So that means another upgrade here. Now the farmer thing is being built. So, now I can buy size? What are those called? Now we are crafting farmers. Let's just say it like this. So, each one grabs one of them. I think you can have like 4 farmers per farm or something. So let's spam this. Even though we don't have that many people right now anyways. So, and now we have no money anymore. Is the guy coming? Let's see if enemies are coming. Because I would have to wait for them anyways. Okay, next day, so I guess no enemies from this direction today. Or I already missed the wave. Now here we could also... Yeah, here we can also pull up this thing. Claim some land so we can put things there. Then here we could unlock hermits. This one, I'm not sure what this one does. I think this is the one where you can turn towers into ballistas, which is super powerful for like defense. But for that you need gems, and we don't have any gems. Oh, we could also like push all the way up here. And that's, yeah, that's the end of the map on the other side. Like there's just a pier and just a small portal that you can just have a crusade against. That said, yeah, for the crusade you need stone unlocked, which we don't do on the first island, so we can't actually get rid of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will lose some workers here. Because I've done stupid things. Basically, I've sent workers straight to the doom. Let me recruit more people while we're at it. So yeah, marking all of the trees at the end of the map for demolition was a very aggressive move. Oh shit. Can this be stopped by the low level wall? I mean, it's only 4 of them, but the low level wall does fuck all. The archers are already here, so... Okay, we're good. So, I'd like to have a farm here. But for that I need to wait until the thing is gone. Forest is gone. There it is. Oh, and I'm out of money again. Oh, I should go and like get what the trader made. I've got exactly as much money as I need for that. Only problem is now I don't have any money to recruit more people, and I need farmers. So I will have to return here. That's 3 people that I can recruit currently. You. Let me go and grab these people. Two. And here's the third one. So basically the goal for the first island is just to escape it, because we don't have any tools to fight back on this one. And so we wanna rebuild our shipwrecked ship and then sail on to the second island, where we will then learn stone technologies, which means that we can fight back against small the small portals, at which point we will get rid of those. But we still have one big one at the end, which we can then, when unlocking iron from the, I think, 4th one, we can explode that. Yeah. So what I'm doing here is just, I'm like building up an economy here. And like defenses and everything. So that later on, when returning here, it will be easier. What? You have some gems on the first island. That's weird. I thought I did unlock something last time I played. Anyways. So, go back to camp, buy some more like farmer thingies, maybe some more archers. And then it's slowly time to build the ship. Because the thing is, whatever you bring to the next island, that's how you start with the next island. Basically, you always want to have like full money, so you have the best possible start for the next island. And like as many people as possible. Like if you have knights already, then some of them will come with you. I think like 2 of them. What are they running for? Oh, they need to repair the wall. No music today, because we have like the in-game sound, and like any music I play over that kind of would feel weird. I should like turn up the in-game sound more. That was the wrong button, but that's fine. Let's up the in-game sound a bit. I feel like that's kind of quiet. But yeah. Whoops. Oh, you got too much money here. Somehow you're gonna do it. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. So. also this. And let's also buy some hammers. I don't think... Oh, we can upgrade this again. I'm not sure what we upgrade, what we get from that. Oh, we get the banker! So, what the banker does is you give him money and you get interest. Like, he stores the money you give him, and then you get, like, up to 8 coins per night interest. 8 coins is if you have 100 coins stored already, then you get 8 coins. If you have less coins than that, you get 7%. I did look that up on the wiki. And so we also want to like fill the bank before we leave the island so that we have it easier once we return. Because we will want to return to unlock all of the things. The archers are so terrible sometimes. Like, what is this? How did that deer get past 4 archers? 5. What are you guys doing? I think we don't need to like push up till here yet. Do we? Do we wanna? We could. Like if I wait until like the end of the wave and then go and like tell the builders to do that. Then we could push the wall all the way to the end. And therefore like claim this farm here and the next one. But that all feels a bit overkill. But then we are really set for like coming back. Then quickly upgrading everything to stone and doing a quick crusade to get rid of them. Do I want to go... Like, if I get stone on the second island, which I think I do, I then just immediately go back to the first island so we get rid of the portal on the end and, like, build the lighthouse. Because the thing is, if you get rid of the, like, small portal, and then you can, like, go and build a lighthouse. And what the lighthouse does is that when you return to the island, your boat doesn't crash. So you can like just hop by, basically. And yeah. So that would be a valid strategy. Like here, as soon as we defeat that, we can build a lighthouse here and then we can easier come back. Let's see. Let's see how we do this. Like, either we go back after the second one and immediately get rid of, like, all the enemies on one side. Or we come back after the third island, or, like, after the island where we get the TNT. And then we get rid of the portals on both sides. Those are the strategies. So, he will now get rid of the forest here. Would have appreciated if he started if this one, so the forest starts dwindling while it's working. goes. Kinda hoping that that's enough to build the wall. I'm not sure if I need to fill this one as well. I don't want to pre-mark it, because then it slows him down. If not necessary. Hello, can I? Nope. I cannot. Okay, now I can build the wall. So please build it. And also upgrade it to level 2. Just checking to make sure that no one's coming yet. Otherwise I'll have to like sacrifice some money. I think I can finish it, no? Okay, very good. So, now it will take a while until people are coming. Oh. I should have paid them off. Will I? I should have paid them off. Fuck. Yeah, misplay. Oh, they got the hammer. Ah, that was a misplay. I should have just, like, taken those, like, 5 coins, or how many they were, and just spent that. Yeah, in the end it was more expensive to not do that. That was greedy. And those guys took too long to, like, walk up, because they only walk up if, like, the wall is fully built. They're always at the last fully built wall. And there was quite some distance between that. And, like, he finished building it, like, immediately before the enemy hordes came. I should have known that. I should have just paid those off. So. 4 people. More money for the bank. Actually, right now it would be better investment to just build more farmers. Oh, I can't build more because there's already 4. So, grab some of the money here. Up! Money overflowing. I'm losing all the money. I'm inefficient. Money. And you can see how, like, the castle slowly fills up with money. Which means we're getting close to 100. Let's see how we're looking on this side. I've been here in a while. I will get a lot of money there, and my bag is almost full, so let's just build the boat while we're here. Huh? Why did that pop up for a second? I was nowhere near it. Oh, was that because I was near the bell here? That is part of the boat mechanic. I guess that would be why. Let's just upgrade this while we're here. And those will lead to me overflowing, right? Yeah. Significantly. Oh my god. Something you can do when you notice that your pouch is overflowing is just like intentionally dropping a few so that the NPCs will pick him up. And yeah, that's what I did there, but still. A lot of overflowing. Because the thing is, if it's overflowing, they might fall into the water and be lost forever. If you're dropping them, they will just lay on the floor, like that. Except in this case, it was just overflowing, and like this particular one just didn't overflow. So I think the bank is already maxed out. So, oh, there's another one. Let me just like go and build a few more farms. Like those 2 farms that I wanted to build, and then like pretty much leave. So basically, I wanted those. Yeah, that was the well there, so I need to get rid of quite some forest here. We get all the way here. Then we also need the thing there. Build a turret here. Anyone coming to build this? Well, it's quite far out, so it'll take a while. There's the people coming. Just one single guy? Fuck. Also, he also did those trees here and like left one. Ah, god damn it. Why is nobody helping them? My tea is almost empty though. So soon-ish we should probably take a break so I can make more. Maybe finish up this island? No, okay, finishing up this island takes like, a bit longer still. Because I still want to do things. Still want to like build the farm here. And like properly staff all of the farms. That'll still take a bit. Oh god, money. Is there more than one builder here by now? No. Just one and he's scared of enemies. Come on. Don't I have like a lot of builders right now? What are they all doing? Ah, there's one coming, finally. Now that everything's done. Now that everything's done, all of them are coming. Why is 2 builders coming for this? Okay. You come back here, you get rid of these trees. Now there's a 3rd one that does absolutely nothing here. Why? Why are they coming now? Let's see. It's the classic, like, classic situation when anything is being built. One guy does all of the work, 5 guys are standing around him and just look at him. Okay, I can't upgrade that anymore. So my pouch is overflowing again. So let's wait for the forest to go back here. Get rid of these trees, so we can have a farm here. Oh, can you... Yeah. Mark those. Go and grab some more workers. Go and build some more farmers. And also go and build more archers. Then we are slowly good to go to the next island. The thing is, there's also seasons in this game, and like during winter, your farms are completely useless, and therefore you have like berry bushes and everything, but those are like way less lucrative. And I'm not sure if the seasons are like carrying over. Like if I'm staying a long time in place 1, if that will mean that I'll start out with winter in place 2. That would suck. Or if it just like restarts at spring. Look at the banker, how he's running towards that 1 coin on the ground. See if I need any more money for the boat. I do. Because I need to push it in. Then builders need to push it all the way to the spell. Then I ring the bell for people to come. And then be good. So here it is. Then I ring the bell, which means that people get on it. I don't know if anybody else joins. Oh, Archer. I also don't know if they keep the money in the inventory when going to the next island. But just in case, I'm giving them money. No! I wanted to walk past them so that I can use them to like overfill my pouch before leaving. Oh, you get a coin. That. That guy. Mhm. You- Why are they all running back? So I need like a builder here. Build this. Oh, there's one. Nice. Everything looking nice here. So upgrade that, and then I think we've got everything done that we wanted to get done on this island. And we will just leave our citizens to fend for themselves here. Until we return with greater power and knowledge and everything. Finally get rid of their blight of the greed. As they are known the enemies. So. I think those guys are well equipped to take care of themselves. So, what we will do, take all of the money we can get. It will overflow like hell. And then we run towards the boat. Okay, we lost like almost all of the overflowing ones. Here's the boat. Okay, so I want to get onto the boat by like sprinting there and then as quickly as possible paying for the boat and then leaving so that they don't like give me all the coins. Because if I walk past them slowly, they give me their coins. And I'm not entirely sure if they keep the coins that they have in inventory. But I think they do. So, that's island number 1 done. I will quickly go make some more tea and go to the toilet, and I'll be back after that. Kinda back, but I still need to like wait for the water to cook as always. But yes. But yes. Is everything still working? And yes, I did drop my phone when I left. That did happen. Classic. Anyways. So, yeah, let's just, real quick. Continue the game a little bit. Like, we've got like 2-3 minutes until the kettle is done. Might as well use them. So, now, we are done with island number 1. We didn't unlock anything. The portal is still here. I think that means small portal or something. It might be like gems or something. I'm not entirely sure. So, second island, we have unlocked this. We can get here, that's the statue, which does something for farming. That's a hermit, that's a dog. That's a deer. The deer mount thing, whatever it's called. And I don't know what that is. And we will go there, and we'll find out. Oh, I also dropped the honey. Whoops. I'll just do this so it doesn't, so I don't lose any coins when overflowing. Wait, do they? Oh, they do not remember how many coins they have. Right, that's good to know. Because, like, I gave all of them as many coins as I could. Thinking that maybe they carry those over, but they do not. It's just the coins I have. I hate it when my citizens pick up the coins that I lay down for, like, the NPCs. And then build here. Get rid of all of that so we can get this farm here. Well, we can't get this farm easily. So for that we need a wall somewhere further up. Oh, that would be a cool wall here. And also here's gems. I will wait for stamina to sprint past that chest though. That was not quite long enough. Okay, because the gems also land in the same pouch. Oh, there's a small portal here already. In general, I would like to go past that portal right now to like explore what's over there. In practice, I would really like to have this wall here built. Oh, 5 people coming to build this. That's amazing. Greatest turnout ever. That is genuinely amazing. So, wall is built. Archers will come. Also, it's the first night, so hopefully they don't just overrun that before the archers are there. I would assume that there's only like 1 or 2 enemies coming. So, while we are at it, get rid of these trees so we can also get that farm. That guy is here. Now, I can't give him any money during the night. Okay, there's only 1 enemy coming here. I would assume that it's pretty much the same on the other side. I just would need one of the archers to hit them eventually. Okay, there we go. So, you guys do that. More gems here. I could use the gems. Oh, let's do that actually. I could use those immediately. Oh, fuck, Blood Moon. If the number comes up red, that means Blood Moon. Blood Moon means a lot of enemies. Generally speaking. Oh yeah, and here we unlock stone. Do I have enough money with me to do that? I do. Now, I don't know how bad Blood Moon in the second night of this island is. But we will see. We will see. I definitely need more archers though. Because I had 2 archers on this side. Oh, also I only hit the shitty ass wall on this side. Also I think Blood Moon usually only comes from one side. So if they're attacking from this side, I'm kind of fucked. If they're attacking from the other side, I'm okay. But we can still change that. Like this. So first of all, you get that. And you get a better wall. And then we use all our money for bows. Bow. Singular. And then, as soon as we are done with the Blood Knight, Blood Moon, Blood Knight, whatever, then that was the Blood Knight. Well, that was just a night sound, but like Blood Knight is, yeah. We will see. I think usually Blood Knight is only on one side, so depends. We might be fucked, we might be fine. This one is off. Which I think means that Blood Moon is coming from the other side. That's not 8. Also, I need farmers before anything else, anyways. Sorry. Okay, after the Blood Knight, I'll quickly go and check on my cattle, which should by now very much be done. Oh, also I just realized I didn't personalize the thingy, the flag. What's coming in a Blood Moon on the second day on this island? Just a couple of guys. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We are very much fine. So, that said, I need money. And to get money, I will have to... We already have enough levels in this, I think, to get the farmers. But we don't have enough space to the side here for it to spawn. Let me just get the steer to the guys. Come on, please shoot the steer. Thank you. Now, I need a wall somewhere on this side further out. So we have space for the farmer to spawn. I don't even have the farm in here as well. I need to get rid of quite some trees. So here. Oh wait, there's a wall right here that I can build. Let's do that first. Because that might even be already enough for the farmers. Is it? Is the main thing not upgraded enough? I don't believe that. But it should already be. So, I'm gonna make sure that I don't get rid of this tree, because I think then the, like, homeless camp there despawns. That means I don't get any more people from here. That would be bad. So. I will now see if the thing spawns, but do I need to upgrade it one more time? Huh. I was sure I don't need to. Well, I was wrong. And I don't have any money for farmers now. Yeah, I have money for one. As soon as that guy arrives. So I can't give him any money right now anyway, so 4. Okay, actually 2. Nice. And then I'll take a big break to like go and grab tea, BRB. So, I have restocked on tea. We're good to go. And continue. Why am I already putting tea in here? I just put the tea bag in. I should wait for a second. This won't very much taste like tea. It does, but only because there was already tea in here. So... let's see if anybody here has money. they do not. So slight problem now. I don't have one singular coin to give this guy. Also, the one farm I have is the one that's like really far away. Okay, nice. I even have money to recruit that guy. Even though recruiting that guy isn't really the priority right now, considering that we already have some guys standing around and doing nothing. Because we don't have any tools. So, right now this is a little bit of a waiting game. Because I gotta wait for those two farmers that we already have to do their thing, to make money. Gotta wait for money in general. I could take a risk here. What I could do is hop past this portal here. Because like somewhere is the deer mount thing that I mentioned before, with which I could attract other deer, which would give us a bit of money. That would be very good. Because those can be very lucrative. The only problem for that is, in order for that to work, I would have to find another gold chest, so I have enough money to buy the deer, and get back safely. And not be an idiot and open up the gem chest for no reason. Other than to clamp up my bag. The problem is the gems can also be stolen by the greed thingy. But I don't know if in general you have enough gems to unlock everything that you want. Fortunately, we didn't need gems to unlock the thing. You know, to unlock stone. For that you only needed money. But for like statues and hermits and mounts you need gems. Let me just blow my nose real quick. Now that's a problem. These fuckers just destroyed my wall. Which means I need to upgrade the walls to level 3. Means I need money. Which is the one thing that I'm really struggling with right now. This moment. Let's just assume that was a fluke. Or that one singular archer fixes it. How's the other side looking? Did that survive that? If no, big pro. Ah, it did. That's nice. We still don't have any money here. Farmers! Ah! Just gotta complain. Both of them done with their job. And the big money is coming in. And another farmer. Also, let's build a second farm that's closer to home. I think the one on the left is even closer. Pretty much. So that... Because those are more efficient. Because they don't have to like run out so far and like run back all that distance every day. Because right now we don't have the money to upgrade them to level 2, so they can stay where they are. So we gotta do this. So I think from the next day on, we will be fine. We gotta survive this night. Now, I don't know how close it was on the other side. If the other side also was close to like losing its wall, and that's really bad. Because if the other side falls, we lose a lot of resources. And if you've got money... Because he's like also builders. Okay, that's not close. Because the other side can't like retreat to the next wall as easily because there's no nearby next wall. So they just completely get overrun. Anything happens. This guy gets that. Then we need more people. And then we're back to needing more money. I'm not entirely sure what the effect of the statue is here. But like something better about fields. So, I think within 2 days we are back in liquidity. But this day might still be a little rough. Okay, hey, random money, there we go. Not despawned there? Did they get it? Nope. Okay, can I herd it to them? Nope. Okay. Like sometimes they run in the wrong direction away. Like they run towards you and then like go past you that way. And then we could have gotten that and then that would have been 3 more gold. Very nice. Oh, nice. Well, we got some harvest here. So yeah, I think we're back in business now. Let's also do this. And also build a farm here. And it's time to upgrade all of the farms. And then we're good. Also upgrade all of the walls. And then we are looking really good. So, let's start with this farm. Hello, tax time. Everybody give me your money. Everybody just evading taxes, I see. Oh, wait, I could... Nah, there's people coming already. After that, I can go and get some more villagers. It's getting closer now. Get aim, please. Thank you. Get some more villagers. And upgrade. So what I'm thinking right now is getting more... we get more farmers. As always... Like most importantly, upgrade the wall to the left. How's that looking? Did it survive? It did survive. Don't know how it looked, because it might be repaired already. So... that. Then build more farmers, and then upgrade the 2 remaining farms, and then we're looking very good in terms of money. And then we can slowly make progress. Here we still need all the farmers. So I need like 16 gold to upgrade the 2 farms. Like, let's say 20 for more farmers. Then we can finally upgrade the main building and go towards like building knights and stuff. Like I think pikemen is what we get at first. There's some weird texture glitch going on in the background here. What's that? So. Then use that money immediately to upgrade this thing. Not that they would have a long way to go back to. But out of principle. Same thing here. And now we're good in terms of money. Maybe get 1 or 2 more farmers, but income is there. time for spending on stupid stuff like defense. Wanted to recruit that guy, but too late. That wall didn't even get a scratch. Like, I was considering like upgrading that wall immediately now, but that didn't even get a scratch, so why bother? So let's see what's over here. So right now, oh, money. Then here is the like deer mount thing. What else is on this island? We already got the statue, which means just a hermit left. Which hermit? Oh yeah, the farm hermit, or like stable hermit. Yeah, I don't think that one is too good right now. Actually, I don't want any of them. Oh, here's another wall right at the end. That's sad. That one would be bad because there's a portal between that. That one would be good for later. But do I want the deer? Only costs 1 to unlock. I mean, I can unlock it so I don't have to carry this thing around, but I will not take it yet. So, can I take all of that? Yeah, I can take all of that. Amazing. Please do not spawn while I walk through you. Don't like that I can't sprint right now. Those just spawned because I walked there, not because it was night. Because they do that sometimes. Also, while I'm here, clear that so that we can put the wall here so that we have 2 walls next to each other so that they have a chance to retreat if shit goes sideways. So, drop money so I don't overflow. And yeah. We're back in the biz. We got money. Yes, I can. So, upgrade this. So, we've got the banker now. He already fucked off because it is night and he goes inside during the night. Don't think we have any more space for any farmers, but still just out of principle. So it is. Also, while we're at it, let's also upgrade this wall in case they ever have to fall back. That's not ideal that they are still running away from them because they're that close to the wall. Not losing any money here. Let's upgrade that wall. Just to be prepared. So, bank money. Oh, yeah, he won't take those. Thank you. I would like some more money. Now, the next upgrade gives me the knight. I will save a bit of money though. First, just in case something goes wrong there. Because things can go wrong with the knights. Why is there... like... Okay, but the walls are still standing, everything's still fine. That's good to know. Okay, let's push up here a little. And then there's one more level. And there we go. That should be done before the night. Hopefully. So, let's go and upgrade the main thing. I think I already went to sleep. So, it's already night, so I can't give that guy his money. Oh yeah, and also there's now the spears, which are a different weapon that they can pick up. And they can use that to also fish. And that also gets money. And also there's a spare shop on each side. So I think that with those, it's not just, you know, take the amount of army you have and divide it by 2 and each side gets that. I think with that one you can actually like choose how many are on each side. I'm not entirely sure. Was there a second villager camp on this side or not? Or was that just the one big portal at the end? I think just the one big portal. Oh, there's another villager camp. I can use you guys right now. So. Now, oh, we already got that. I forgot about that. We can build catapults now to defend ourselves. That's very good. So, and those need like workers, so let's build a couple more of those. You get that. Get some fishing income already. I would like to like immediately upgrade this thing again. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, but the pop-up isn't there yet because we just upgraded it. It does that sometimes. Get more of these. Whoops. Oh. Okay. So, and then we build or knights or pikemen or whatever. In the end it will be knights, but for now, like in the old games it used to just be knights, and now you just need to upgrade them. Ah, that thing spawned, nice. That thing is like a bank for the gems, which is very nice, because then they don't take up all my space anymore. It doesn't have any like interest or something, but it keeps my gems safe. And I do not need them right now, so I like it when they are safe. So, let's make a wave. Let's also put this power on here to have money. You two seem like you would like to do a little crusading, don't you? Because I need people who go and grab that shield. While I'm here and have like too much money in my inventory, let's start building the boat. Do still have some things planned before using that. Quite a few actually. Namely, we want to get rid of all of the portals on one side and the small portal on the other side. But you know, right now we've got a lot of money. So, got a trader. I don't know why or like how it's chosen where he goes, but like sometimes the trader just goes somewhere, starts going somewhere else once your like whole castle thing expands. So, I need more people. Hello, you are more people. You're very well hidden, more people. But you are more people nonetheless. Now, let's go to the other thing. Also here, under this weird tree here, that's a dog that you can free by throwing a coin on the log. But I will do that like right before we leave. Because the thing is, if the enemies walk towards you and your dog is running behind you, then they'll just pick up the dog and take it. And I don't like that. And I have to be like at the front quite a lot. And you can't, as far as I'm aware, tell the dog to stay somewhere. So it'll just always follow you as soon as you free it. Money. Okay, I cannot upgrade that anymore. Also, we do already have 4 knights. Or do we? No, wait. We don't yet. Because otherwise, that would say, like, that would look different. Which means go and get more people. Why does nobody want to go to war? Boring. Coming. Okay. Oh yeah, that's just like burning ammo for that. Come on! I just need someone to pick up that fucking shield. I've got all the money but none of the people. Didn't help that I also built 3 bows and like a lot of pikes. Like everybody's just been picking up those. But with a maximum of 7 more people, we will finally be done. And like have people to go destroy the portal. Sorry. Let's see. Let's see if someone finally picks up those shields. It would be really funny if one picked up the one on the left and one on the other one the one on the right, because that doesn't help me at all. Like I need 2 of them on the same side. Like I don't technically need 2 of them on the same side, but like that makes it a lot easier. That's nice. Another guy respawning here. Hey, there's the first one. And that's also the only one so far. And they're both on the left side. Hey, one's on the right side. I really wanted to start on the right side. Because the portal is like right there. And the left side portal is like far away. I don't know, is the left side portal not like the end portal or something? I don't even remember which side has which portal. But I will need people. I will need 2 more people to pick up that thing. Or like, no, only 1, right? I think 1 already got the one for the right side, right? I don't remember. Let's just upgrade this because why not? I've got money. That will mean that there's archers stuck here. Oh yeah, there's one of these already. They look so weird. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the, like, big portal that I can't destroy yet is on the right side. Like, after the small one that's, like, right there. So it would make sense to, like, crusade to the left side. Now he just stands there. Now he doesn't go away to, like, wherever the fuck. Okay, so. Time for a little crusade. There we go. And... where's the, like... homeless guy that was just here? Did he just pick up a random coin? And fuck off? I'm gonna go scout ahead. Time to destroy some portal. It would be nice if that's like the end portal on the pier on this side. It would also be really... oh. Might be really bad if that was the case, because then that means that they run there forever, which means it turns night, which means that like a proper wave is coming. And there they are, undefended. Oh, but like there's more coins that I can throw in front of the portal if that is the case. Oh, there's more gems. Is there no portals coming here? Oh, here it is. Let's mark these so that we can build defenses here then. So, where are you guys? Pick it up. Oh shit. Guys, ready to fight? So, you heal these guys by giving them gold coins. Like only the frontliners. Like the archers, not, but like the frontliners you can. Oh, nice. The thing is like off. So I guess that was already the way for the night? Or some shit? I don't know. Just lay some gold coins there. Let them do their thing. It took me a while to remember that. Like, that was always like the same thing was true in the previous games already. And like when I started playing this game, I was always like, oh, why are they dying so fast? And was like putting coins right in front of the portal so that they like pick up a coin and fuck off. But like that's still at some point they came through and then they hit them once and they died. And I was like, oh my god, why are they dying so fast? And at some point I remembered, oh wait, yeah, you give them coins to heal. So like, because like coins are the HP. When they lose 1 HP, then they lose a coin. And then like the guy will grab the coin and fuck off. And you can give them a new coin after that. And then I was like, and since I remember that, the game is so much easier. Gone. Can someone take care of that in the meantime? Oh yeah. Should probably like mark some more trees here. Okay. That's the portal being gone. Very nice, very nice. Multiple things. When the portal is gone, first of all, they retaliate. Oh, there's the end portal. First of all, they retaliate. the next night is then like a retaliation wave, which is like really big. And like really scary and dangerous. I'm hoping that's coming on the other side. Because right now I sent builders here. I don't know though. We will see. Yeah. Then we can send them out once more to like defeat the one at the end of the pier, and then we only have enemies on the other side. Go. Let's just build more bows. And let's see how the other side is holding up. Any retaliation? We didn't get like a full wipe, at least. I can see like the wall in the background saying that some stone wall is still standing. That just looks normal. I could go and like immediately go and destroy this portal here. But I think the smart move is to go to the other side and immediately do the end portal on the other side. Then do this portal, and then we can continue on. Back to the first... Do I want to go back to the first island then? To get rid of the one portal? I don't know. Maybe not. Because it doesn't help against like the one big portal that I can't get rid of yet. Okay, we are already ready for another crusade. Oh, this is a bit greedy, because we will be running into the normal wave here. Also, before I follow them, let's build a couple more builders, because I think I just destroyed a couple of them. And then we go and catch up with the rest of the guys. There we go. How far did they get? Oh, there they are. Oh, they're already on the attack. Oh, they lost some coins. Now, I need to overtake them so I can heal the guy back up. But right now, the horse is out of stamina. Come on, horse. You can do it. Okay. Now that's where the last portal was. And here, what you can build with these are like portals that you can use. And you just click the portal and then like choose where you go. and then you can even build like a second portal where you arrived, and then just like it's a quick access between those two. And if you don't do that, you can just like choose where you want to go. So, big scary end portal. This one is tankier than the other ones. Also, I don't know like how stages look like. Like for the other one, you can kind of see like whole portal, then like crumbles, 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 and gone. But like for this one, no clue. This one just like always looks the same. I'm just grateful that its tentacle attack doesn't have the range to get to my people. I don't quite understand that one, but I guess that's how they designed it. Like if I go up there, then I get hit. But I don't know why I would go up there. That seems like a bad idea. Every now and then you can see that like my frontline guys are getting damage and like losing coin. Then like immediately picking up a coin below them to like heal back. But I think we're almost there. I'm here. Let's build a farm here. Also build this portal. So I can take it back, that would be nice. But like, it'll take forever until I build this here. That might have just been the way for the night or something. That was a big one. Come on. Finish it! There you go. So, I can build another portal from here, but like, we've got one right next to it, so not really sure why I would do that. And we can build a lighthouse. And we can even upgrade that, so it doesn't like fall into disrepair as easily. So that's the thing that happens. If you don't do that. So, let's go to the other side, because now retribution will definitely be on the other side. So, farm here, please. Where will I put that portal, though? It's a portal to money in the end. Oh shit, I didn't need to do this. So I would like this thing to be finished. Nope. Now logically, I should get to the other side and like see how they're doing. Practically, I trust them to be fine. Where did I put this portal? I don't think I have enough money to put this portal anywhere anyways. Because I need 10 gold. Like, you need 2 gold to go through. Oh! The humble money chest here. Never mind. Wait. Let me also... You got money? You got money. Because I need still 8 gold for this. And then I need 10 gold to make the portal. Not enough. But there's a chest there. And what else would I use this chest for? If not right now. The one time I can still like use money. Considering that like we have got so many farms already. And are so filthy rich. So, let's put that just as far as possible to the right side. Well, that wasn't ideal. Kind of went right past where I wanted to go. But, all is fine here. Time for another crusade. Another cool thing is, if you have knights and you go to the next island, you go with 2 of them, and they will split up between the 2 sides. So first of all, you will start with 1, and when you then build the other 2, then you have 3 knights, as long as you don't get that one wiped. So that's very nice. Because that's them, like, you know, very powerful to wipe out more portals. So, I think what we will do is we will finish off this island. There's still plenty to do on this island here. So, like, we finish off that island, then we go sailing, and then we go... Then we might call it for a day. Okay, so that's the way for the night arriving, I suppose. But still easy. Got this. Bro was not even looking. Bro was looking to the left. Sightseeing. Look at him! How disrespectful is that? Just wiping the floor with the enemies so much that they're just like, not even gonna look. Let's see what else is going on here. Also, in terms of what else is going on here. Let's just watch the, like, retaliation wave. See if that does anything. Oh, another thing you can do is, for the catapult, you can buy this, like, explosive caskets. And then they set fire to things. And considering that I've got too much money anyways, let's just do that. Like, what is this? The money just doesn't end. I should really fix the soldering on this LED strip to the right. Anything coming? Hello? Ah, there. Are there special enemies coming with this one? Well, on fire ones are coming, evidently. Other than that. That's it? Okay. Well then. Well, I could go and like increase the wall. Like put the wall all the way to the right side. Or I could just go to the third island. That said, I think it's getting autumn right now because I just saw like plants on one of the farms just like fall over and like be dead. Can I see seasons? Wait, if I look at the pause menu, does it tell me which season? No, only days. Hey Google, I want to know if you can tell the seasons. Change seasons. Each kingdom starts in spring and slowly progresses into winter. These mechanics will heavily... New lands in 2 crowns. 16 days. Using the overall day count. So, where are we? We are at 29, so almost in autumn. Or like fall. But I think if we're quick, we can still like safely go to the third island now. Like I don't think it's a terrible idea. I don't remember what's on the third island. If I want to, like how many gems I want to take with me. Currently in my inventory I have 2, I think. Anyways, yep. I've, like, look at that stack on top of the, like, pouch. I feel like I've min-maxed this pretty well. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. Because we did just learn that these guys giving me money, these guys having money doesn't do anything. So let's just try not to... fell the pile on top of my pouch. That is not a euphemism. So, everybody on board? Or are we're still missing like builders, right? Anyone? Anyone want to pick up a hammer and go with the king? Anyone? Oh, I can already do this. Up. There we go. And we can come back to this island because we have, well, we can come back anyways, but like we can come back without destroying our ship. So we didn't go pick up the farmer hermit because I don't think it's really good. Oh shit, we didn't pick up the dog. That would still be a little bit in danger at the current stage. I think after Island 4 the dog is safe. Because Island 4 you get a specific mount that helps with like not endangering the dog as much. But yes, so let's just go to Island 3, set up the most basic defense, and then let's go. Okay, so there's VOD here. That's nice, so we don't have to run past the portal to get people. That's a good first step. Here we can also build a second wall. Might even be able to build that wall here and get a farm in here. Oh my god, 3 like people spawner is amazing. I forgot what's on this island. What is on this island? Wait. I think that's the war horse. That's the horse that I don't know what it does. That's the builder and... oh, I think that's the bakery hermit. Right. Bakery hermit in general very useful, because what that does is it allows you to transform your turrets into a bakery, where you pay to like bake bread, which attracts all of the people from the people spawner camps into your kingdom. So you don't need to like go out and like go grab them. So because then you can like turn them into citizens within your kingdom. The only problem with that is that in this case, where I have 3 people spawner right here with no portals in between them, that is not really that necessary. But it's nice to have there, because you can take the hermits with you to the other islands. So. Now I just need to make sure... oh, because I didn't bring the deer mount. Maybe I should have brought that. But because of that, I need to like make sure that I'm taking care of, you know, making money real quick. Oh, whoops. Because otherwise we will go broke really quickly. Oh, and the problem is I also need to make space here because of exactly that. So that the farmer can spawn somewhere as soon as we upgrade it to level 3. So we need to put this wall further out. We need this guy to hurry the fuck up so he doesn't lose his hammer. But defenses should be fine now because we brought knights and tons of archers. Yes, but we need 7 money for that. Then we need 3 money to build a farm here. And like 4 money per person working the farm. So we have to build our factory here. And we have a blood moon. That's a splendid start. Not sure if Guys, good idea right now. So, also we don't have a trader here. I need 9. So I need more money. Do you have any money? No. Basically I need 13 more money to start the farming money. I do already have 6, so I only need 7 more. And that's not ideal. Okay, maybe if I herd back the deer and my archers shoot them. The problem is you can't really hurt them reliably, which is why the deer mount is so good. Because then, you know, they just follow you. So it feels like mostly random where they run when you follow them. Also, archers are really shit. They're really shit at hunting. Because I need to hit it like 3 times, I think. But hey, we got this. So... Okay. 4 more. I think, right? Also with... I forgot that I need to put the wall there further, so that's 4 additional... Oh wait, actually here. We have the wall right here, or like, the thing right here. I only need 4 more. Because the thing spawned on this side this time. And I wasn't aware that that could happen. That was a possibility. But that's very nice, because that means I don't need to move the wall on the other side. Like, wait, that's the... Is that the first or the second night? No, that's the second night on this island. We've once again got a blood moon on the second night on the island. What are the odds? What are the odds? So, that's how it's done. That's how it also looks done. 4 coins. All I need. We need like either a chest or some deer. At least 2. Wait, are there 4 villager camps in your base? Wasn't there like 2 of them? Ah, there's a chest and 2 deer. Like, wasn't there 2 camps on the other side as well? Crazy. Okay, very nice. So we can begin making money now. Come on. Hey. Oi. Fuck. Also, the upgrades that we will get here is the builder upgrade, so we get better walls for free. Once we activate that statue. And that's nice. Also, we keep the buff from the statue on the other island. Because that is permanent. At least during one playthrough. If you lose your crown, you start another playthrough as your heir, right? You know what I mean. And basically, then all the islands are like still pre-existing, but like fallen into disrepair a bit. So like all of the walls are gone. You don't have all of the people anymore and stuff like that. And you just kind of have to rebuild it. It's way easier then, but you have to like rebuild it. That, yeah. Let's try not to let it come to that. Because that would require me to lose for that to happen. Don't particularly plan on doing that. So here, I think if I remove this tree, I can build a wall there. Would be very nice. I'm not entirely sure. Because then I could like upgrade the farm so that they don't have to walk. But like it's not that far. Also, one problem we have is that's the only farm that I immediately saw around here that has like easy access. So that's not necessarily like solving all of our problems. Yeah, I feel like money will be a big issue here for a while. I will go scout for more farmland as soon as the day starts. Or like the night. As soon as the wave is gone. Let's say it like this. No wave? Interesting. So, is there... Okay, here is a farm. And there's a wall. Okay. And there's the portal. That's a thing that we can use. We would need an upgraded farm there. That's a thing we can use. But this island would be a lot easier if I would have taken the deer mount. I should have done that. There was no reason not to do that. So... I will chill for a day though. Before I place a wall there. Okay, he cannot go there. Yeah, because I want to like maximize the time my builder has to do that. I can't really take this farm here because that would destroy that camp. Sadly, we're coming from the other side. Nope, then it would destroy this camp. But like, wait, we have 4 of these camps. Holy shit. That's actually insanely good. So like, people won't be a problem. Like, ever. And then there's the portal. Okay, in this direction there's no easy access farm. Okay, I think what I will do is I will put up that wall, and then I will call it a day. Because otherwise I will forget until next time that I wanted to put up a wall there. And that seems like a very important thing to do. Hey, we have some income. We have a lot of income. Hey, the farm is paying off. Full pouch, amazing. So, any enemies coming? Yep. Oh. Oh, quite some actually. That's actually scary. Kinda. Let me see, how's that looking? Same. Okay. So the builders need to repair those walls. And I need to go as quickly as possible to build the outer wall here. And like upgrade it to level 3, I guess. Ideally. That was getting scary. Ideally, I would also want to upgrade the wall on the other side. But I think priority is on this side so far. This, and then one more, and then we should be fine. So I kinda dozed off there for a second. I don't know. Just I did also not think about the fact that all my builders on the other side right now. That's scary a little. Let's like defend them while they upgrade that wall. With defend I mean money. How's the wall looking? Not good. I don't have that much money. Ah, I do. have enough, I suppose. Okay. Never mind, we good. Okay, then let's get some more people. Some more farmers. And then I think we have a good start for next time. Because by now, you know, with 2 farms that are well set up, you kind of have a bit of econ already. Then next we should probably like get the banker so we can use the interest. But like most of the time I just use the banker to just like put money in there, and then I don't actually need it, but in theory it's in there. And yeah, I think on this map it should be a bit of a priority to actually use the interest. So like just throw it up to 100 to get the maximum, and then like try to keep it at that, and like use all of the money you get. I could also upgrade that farm, but that's not far from spawn, so... Not that much of a priority. Do we have any money here? No, we don't. Ah, we do have plenty of money here though. In that case, is that enough to upgrade the main building? No, I don't think so. Maybe if like one of those crops does exactly that, then I think we got enough. Especially if all 3 of them do it, then I'm pretty sure we're good. Good job, farmers. Good job. So, let's upgrade this. Give the banker all of our money. Oh, we got one more coin. And then I will call it a day. As I was saying, I don't want to like overdo it today. Yeah. So just to be safe, we are gonna keep it on the shorter end today. Yeah, thank you very much for watching. And yeah, we are back on schedule now, basically. So next stream will be Saturday, 5 PM Central European Time, as always. And I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe this game again, maybe we will play Hightail, maybe we'll play Voice soon, maybe we'll not play anything. Maybe we'll finally like fix the soldering on the strip. Who knows? Who knows? We will find out together. So, thank you very much for watching. Feel free to hit that follow button if you haven't already. Also follow me on Instagram because I post regularly there, and I am planning to start regularly posting on YouTube and TikTok again as well. So yeah, you know, do the thing. I also have a Discord where you can go for early notifications and stuff, and also like for the 2026 bingo that we're doing to like get your suggestions in there. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. I hope you had fun. I did. And as always, tab out.